1 second. Can you see me and hear me okay? I'm just pulling up my live on my computer so that I can see what you guys are saying. Hi guys, how are you today? Hey Pearl, can you hear me? Because my microphone isn't working. I had to return it. So the only way I can go live is by using my phone. Okay, so the only thing is when I'm walking around, it's probably not going to be able to hear me as well, but this is more of a, just I have a lot of orders to do, so I'm going to be working. I put the camera way up here so that you guys can pretty much see me doing a lot of stuff. Hey Shayna, how are you? Long time. Me too. I need to work. I have a 60 shirt custom order that's completely different from my normal job of baby items. So it's for a bachelor party. So the shirts aren't super appropriate for my business. So I didn't do a video or anything like that on them. It was just a custom order that I got. So I'll be working on those today. Probably won't be showing you guys what they are because again, they're not appropriate. So I'm going to be doing that because I need to get that order out by tomorrow. So I'm like almost halfway done. Doing good over here. Thank you for asking. I'll be working while you work too. Perfect. We can all work together today because this is more going to be like almost like, what is it? What do they call it? ASMR, where it's just like working, listening, and that. I'll talk to you guys every now and then, but I have a lot to do. So it'll be a little bit of a different live. I'm not going to be sitting chatting like the whole time. I'll just be working. So hopefully you guys are okay with that. Hi Nina, how are you? Just spying. You guys are funny. So I have a lot of embroidery shirts to do as well. I ordered a few of these just sublimation shirts from A&B Blinks. I wanted to try them out. I buy their embroidery shirts, but I've never used their shirts for sublimation. So I wanted to see how they work and if I like them. So I've ordered from a few different companies and I'm trying to pick out which one I like the best. So I got a couple boys and a couple girls just to see, do some different designs on. I always save my invoices no matter what. I usually print them out and then when they come in, they don't really have the price on their invoice. Most of them don't. So I keep the receipt that they give me and the receipt that I print out when I buy them and I staple them together. That way I have proof from them that I bought it and I have a receipt for tax time. So I did buy the black stabilizer, or I'm sorry, stabilizer. It's the classic cutaway, the same one that I use in white. I get these at ALLSTITCH, and I've been using the black on the black shirts, and I'm really liking it because you can't see the white on the back side. I'd never thought that I would do that because it's the underside of the shirt, it doesn't really matter. But it does make a difference, and it makes the shirt just look like that much more professional, I think. So I did switch over to the black stabilizer for my black shirts.
Hey.
I'm not alive.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you don't. Sorry. See,
What are you doing?
I just couldn't touch you. Is that the reason that we got the coffee we got was so that you didn't go to Starbucks anymore?
The pumpkin one sounded good.
All right. Well, have a good life. Sorry.
Yeah.
Love you.
Thank you. Hi guys. So many of you guys I haven't talked to in quite a while. I don't do lives that often anymore, so when I come on, I like to see who's all on here. Okay, let's get started. Okay, so for me, I gotta see, like, how am I gonna be able to tell which ones are sublimation and which ones are embroidery? Oh, you can totally tell because they're way different. The feeling of them are way different. These are so soft. It's almost like it's really soft material. Oh yeah, you can totally tell from embroidery versus sublimation shirts. They're way different. Okay, we'll mess with those later. You guys all working today? So my last live, I did some samples on my embroidery machines, and both of my machines were acting up that day. They just kept like, I don't know, the threads kept nesting, and it just was not my day on the machine. And I swear that happens every single time I'm on a live. But I worked with them ever since then, and I haven't had any issues. So we're gonna be like testing it today to see if it really is just when I go live, because every time I go live with you guys, my machines are crazy. Hey Karen. I use the black stabilizer also. It looks more professional for me also. Yes, Marissa, I think so. I don't know, I really like it. And there is literally the same exact stabilizer. I just think it looks better. Hi Diane. I know. It's always such a weird time to go live during the day because everybody's working. But I just figured might as well. The only thing is that you can't see. The black is dark, so I don't know where my sides are on here when I go to use the backing holder. I can't tell. But once you get it hooped, it's fine. So it's probably going to be a little loud because I'm not using my microphone. I'm using my actual phone. Actually, you know what, you guys, I want to try something. I wonder if my Yeti would work. I'm going to try it. If it doesn't work, we can always take it off. I've never done this before, but we'll see if it works. Because I wonder if I hook it up. Let's see, which one do I use though? Do you guys know which one to use on the Yeti? So what should I put it on? Hey Liz, how are you? Four-day weekend? Woo woo, me too. So I've really been trying so hard to work Monday through Friday and take my weekends off with my family. So it's been working, although I do stress out once Monday comes because I'm used to working all weekend, but I've been trying so hard to spend more time with the family. Yes, Marissa, if you need any help, just message me. If you aren't, I believe you're on my Instagram, but you can always IM me through there if you need any help with the setup process. Okay, well, I'm just gonna try it, and you guys let me know if it sounds horrible, if I should take it off. So, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Can you guys hear me? Is it different? I don't know. Loud and clear? Are you sure? Let me go over here. Whoops, if I don't trip. Can you guys hear me right here? I don't want it to be like fuzzy or staticky or anything, so just let me know. There's a background noise. Background noise. How do I change the background noise? What if I... What does that do? Is that better? Oh, like you hear the fan? Because the fan's right there. Dang it. I don't know where to put it. But my phone's right here, so I can't really move it. Wonder if I put it over this way more. But when my Cricut machine goes off, it's going to be super loud by my Cricut machine. hold on. Let's figure this out. Is that worse or better? Better? Okay. I switched the settings to on the mic. Was it better before I switched it or better now? Okay. Well, if it ever gets annoying and super loud, just let me know. Because I know when I watch videos and there's background noise, it bothers me. So please let me know. But at least it works. That's exciting. That's going to be loud because my garage is open. So sorry about that. Can you guys hear me way over here? Yay! That makes me happy. Got my Starbucks delivery. Thank you. Thank you. You guys, pumpkin spice is back. Yummy. Is that garage super duper loud? Hey Barb, how are you? Gotta have my USB to do anything. I'll do this one first. I'm over here. I know you can't see me, but I'm over here. I need to clean out my USB stick. It's so full. Oh, you guys, I wanted to show you this. So my my pink cam snap press, the little piece on it, because I use it so much every day, came off. I ended up super gluing it and it works perfectly fine. But before I figured out that I can just super glue it and have it be totally fine, I got on Amazon and I looked for another like press different than that one that could come like 2-day or one next day on Amazon. This looked huge on Amazon, and then when I got it, look how little it is. It's so cute, but it works. But this part right here, putting your clothes underneath of it, is kind of tough. Like if you're used to the big giant one that I have. So anyway, I thought this one was super cute to like keep inside the house if I wanted to press rompers or bibs or anything like that in the house. This is like the perfect little thing to take inside with you instead of the hand one that you have to use that really hurts my hands. So this one is super cute and it just like snaps. So if you're interested, I can let you know where I got it. Hey Sarah, you're fine. We've just been talking. Really, Shayna? Is it nice? I'm not even really like talking that loud. Is it picking it up when I'm walking around too? Okay. Let me get it for you, Liz. It's super tiny, just so you know, but it works. I've been trying different things out on and off just to see. I'm always, I don't know. I like to try a bunch of stuff, and then if I like something, I don't change it. Okay. Yay, I'm so excited. I finally have a microphone that works. And it's just the Yeti, so it's not gonna like die on me. Well, thanks for being here, Pearl. I appreciate you guys just coming on and being here while I have to work too. Do you have your sewing station tables set at a certain height? No, actually, those are just the ones that I got from Costco. I have them all over my entire room, even the ones in my shipping station. And you can make them whatever height you want. So I could have them lower if I wanted them lower, but this is as high as they go. And I believe it's like 3 feet high. This one I did to my waist because I built this one myself, so I just did it at like waist level. But those ones, these are nice. So they're, I think, 4 feet wide by 3 feet high. So, but they have the little links in here to where you can make them however you want. So this one I made as a shelf because I don't have my sewing machines on it. But this one, I took out the middle piece and I made it like a, almost like a table. So it has a foot on the bottom, and then, or like, so I put a footstool, and then the top is just a tabletop. So I really like that you can do that. And then what I did was I just got like shelf liner and put that on the top of here so that it doesn't like, it's kind of the, it's not sticky, but my stuff doesn't move around on it. So, really nice. Anyway, I get too caught up in talking. Where'd my pen go? Okay, so Travis, flat, 2T. Okay. I'm just putting my steps in. Can you guys hear me whispering to myself? That would be like amazing. Now here's the test. So hopefully when my machines go on, it's not too loud. So you guys have to let me know about that. Ready? Is that really, really loud? It's the Yeti, the blue Yeti. Yeah, it's my first time, Liz. I haven't ever used it. I know, tell me how it is, Liz, because this is the first time I've used it, and I don't want it to be too loud for you guys. It's too loud? What if I turn the volume down? Let me turn the volume down. Is it still too loud? It's pretty loud, but there might be a setting to reduce. There's different settings on it. Hold on, let me get my manual. So this is the one I have. It's the blue Yeti. Can you hear me, Liz? I'm talking right now. I can still hear you while it's turning me down. Okay, hold on. Maybe I have it on the wrong setting. Here we go. So I have it on the bi-directional. Let me try to put it on the heart. Let me see if that changes anything. Hold on. Is that better or worse? Dang, that stinks. Yeah, the only thing is if I have my other one going too, then it's going to be super loud. Okay, hold on. The gain's like all the way down. So right now I have it on it's called cardioid. It's the heart looking pattern. It's supposed to be direction, like just one direction, me speaking into it. So the circle is all 4 directions, which we don't want because it's going to pick up everything. And then the bi-directional is just two-way talking, it looks like. And the stereo one is 3 directions, or 1 direction going in. I wonder if that's better. Let me try that one. No, wait, hold on, that's the wrong one. Okay. Tell me if this one's better or worse. Well. Is that one better or worse? It's like no matter what I do, it's just going to be loud. No, great. Maybe it's because the volume's down. I'm just going to leave it because I don't know what else to do. If I turn the Yeti off, then you guys won't be able to hear me as well. Okay. So yesterday, I prepped all of these because I make so many of them. So I got these little containers and I just prepped all of my fabrics. So it's nice to just grab and go. All the noise over here as well. Working on a shirt or I'm done putting all the stuffs in, I have a like envelope holder thing. It's actually really cool. It's stuck to my refrigerator. So I got this like clear bin and then I just put my orders in here that I'm working on. So these two that I just started, and it's a magnet, so it goes on my refrigerator. And then it's out of the way and I don't have to I don't mix anything up with each other. get going on the machine, I have a ton of sewing to do, so I'll be back behind working on outfits. So that's why I set the camera up where I did, so that you guys can just see everything. Unplug the Yeti because it picks up everything. Of course, Brad. was actually just gonna film a video today, but then I didn't feel like filming because I didn't get ready really. I didn't have any makeup on, and plus filming, the editing part just takes too long, so I haven't been able to do videos lately. Although I do want to do a series on the SWF because I've had so many questions on how to do this and that on it. So I think I'm just going to do like a series on how to change colors, how to set your colors, how to do this, how to do that. Would you guys want me to do that? How to set your frames, all that stuff. I try to explain it on lives, but sometimes it's easier just to be able to watch it. tangled inside of me, so that's why I had an emergency C-section with him. And then I ended up having Andrew, my youngest, at a natural, like, well, not natural, I had a epidural, but I didn't have to do another C-section. She let me do, however, you know, vaginal birth, so it worked out perfect. And now I have the Marina in me again. It's not, I think it's the Marina, it's like a different brand, but the same sort of deal. So, I've been fine with it. First is, yeah, that's so true. Yes, so it's busy, it's busy. Life is always too crazy. Like, that's why I'm trying to take weekends off so that I can have some more family time, because it has been work. And like I've said in the past, like, I started this business as a hobby and I didn't know it was going to become like what it is, and I'm super thankful for that, and I love every minute of it. But sometimes it does get overwhelming and stressful because I have to work and not spend time with family on some different, you know, weekends and just days that, like, I would rather be, you know, out at the zoo or whatever with your family. I mean, you can't, because you have to prioritize orders before anything, which is, you know, what I'm trying to, like, get in front of, so that even though I have all these orders, the ones that need to get out are getting out, and I'm working on the ones that don't need to be out for like 4 or 5 days or whatever, just so that I can get them out. That way, if we do have plans, I'm allowed to go on them and not stress about this order has to go out. So that's the hardest part for me, I think, is that just being a one-man shop and having like orders stacked up, you gotta be thankful for it, but then also you don't have help to help you. So if they want me to swim with them all day and I have to say no because I have to work, it just makes you feel guilty, you know? So I'm trying to just set aside like Monday through Friday work time, and then the weekends family time, and not really, like, I'll still answer messages and whatnot, especially now that Etsy has made the whole 24-hour response time, or you get dinged. I don't know. I'm like yes and no on that, because I'm all about customer service, but then again, like, on the weekend when you're trying to be with your family and not work, to have to respond like right away to people, and unless you're gonna get in trouble for that, like, I don't know. I go back and forth on it. No, Pearl, you're totally fine. I've already told you guys before, you can link your shops in here, you can link your products in here. I don't really care. I've already said it in the past. Like, we're all here to support each other and uplift each other with our businesses, and yeah, so feel free. I'm just reading your guys' comments. Okay. I'm not alive. I know. I have baby fever all the time, even though I know I'm never having another child, but I always do. Huh? Etsy is, Sandy, Etsy is totally acting like our boss. Like, I was like, are you kidding? You have to respond to them within 24 hours or you get dinged for it? And what if I want to go on vacation or whatever? I still have to pretty much like answer work and this and that. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense because customer service is huge, but also they need to let us, like, they should have it set where you have to respond within 48 hours. That would be better because the weekend is 2 days. So I don't know. Just my opinion. We'll see you later. Yeah. Oh, Ollie, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know. 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 I hours, I believe. I haven't looked at that page in forever since I started, but I believe you can let them know like your hours. Like on Facebook, you can do that, set your hours and stuff. I'm not really sure how it works. Oh my gosh, Connie, I think I called you Sandy. I always do that to you. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I heard it. It's not catching the bobbin. That's what's happening. Here we go again, guys. But at least I know, like, what's wrong. above each other. Question for you, Amber. Purchase some cute print minky fabric and modern jersey fabric to make a baby blanket. I wanted it to be somewhat lightweight, so I think that combination will work well. Let me think. The minky and I used to use the modern jersey. It's more of a silky material, so I hope that, I mean, everyone has their own opinion on it. So if you like that feeling of a texture, then yeah, I think it will be great. But they are two totally separate, different materials. So one of them is like a silky, almost like a workout material, very thin and lightweight. And then the minky is thick and fuzzy. So let me know how you like it when you get it. I'm interested. But I never used the modern jersey for a blanket. I used it for clothing. Etsy actually asked me to do a survey about that program and I blasted them about it. Good for you, Connie. It's been with them since the beginning and now this. Oh, yes. What did you get from Spoonflower? I'm super excited when you guys order from there, only because I love it. Well, I rebranded. I immediately bought the domain name so I have a place to go when Etsy gets too drunk. Yes. I have my own website too, but honestly, it's really hard having your own website. You have to pay for like advertising and this and that to get seen. That's why I still have my Etsy, because my Etsy is I'm very fortunate to have all the orders that I have through Etsy. So I don't think I'll ever leave Etsy. Do I like them? No. Do I like the stuff that goes on with them? No. But it's also, and I'm not going to say free because it's definitely not free marketing, but people know of Etsy and they go there and shop there all the time, every day, all day. So it's good views for your brand name. So I just try to brand all of my stuff and market all of my website every time I send out an Etsy order. That's why I stamp everything with beingabliss.com. My actual website, I brand that a lot. So I do get movement on my website through Etsy. So that's good. But it's just very hard. Amber, I still need to show you the other print. Yes, you do, Sarah. I need to call you. Which multi-needle machine do you prefer, Amber? Wendy, that's a hard question to answer because I love them both in different ways. Like I said earlier, usually I don't get any mess with either one of them. They're usually perfectly fine, like on a day-to-day basis. Yesterday I was on the phone with my friend and they never once like beeped or messed up. Like they ran perfectly fine. Every time I'm on a live, I swear I get thread breaks, needle breaks, blah, 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 you name it. But anyway, both machines are awesome. I love certain things about the FAF. There's just, every machine has different features. And I don't know if I haven't figured out all those features yet on the SWF because I am still learning it. Every day I use it, I learn something new on it. One thing I really like about the FAF, the 10 needle, is I can move the hoop forward and backwards without it messing up the placement of any step I'm on. I have not figured that out on the SWF yet. I'm sure it has that feature, I just haven't found it yet, and I'm too scared to move the frame during a project because I don't want to mess up the steps. So that is one feature I really, really like about my FAF machine. What I really like about the SWF is the actual frame is very, very heavy duty and sturdy, and any of the hoops that you get to go with that machine will literally just match that frame, the brackets. Really like that about the machine. Like I said, there's just so many different features on each machine that have pros and cons. and in any machine. But I was asked if I were to purchase another one, which one would I get? I would purchase either one of them again. I don't think that the FAF is available anymore. I don't think they sell it anymore. I'm not really sure, so don't quote me on that. I do know that Sewing Machines Plus does have some of these, but they've been remanufactured, if that's the right word, where they've had like missing parts and this and that, but they've gotten those parts in and they've fixed it like brand new. Would I personally purchase another one of them? No, because when I purchase something, I want it to be brand new. That's just me. I want to be the first person to use it and walk with it and learn with it. And if it's messed up, I know that I messed it up, not somebody else. That's just me, my own personal opinion. But with that being said, I would purchase another SWF because now that I know it, I really, really love it. And I don't just say that because I'm an affiliate for the Sewing Machines Plus company selling the SWF. I say it because from the very beginning, I've been open, raw, and real with all of you guys about my feelings on it. And in the beginning, I didn't know if I was going to like it because I didn't know how to use it. Now that I know how to use it, most of the way, I mean, I'm still learning different things on it every day, every time I use it. But I really do like it. It's a great machine. It's quiet as a machine can be because all machines are very loud. But that's a great feature to have, but that's not like what I'm looking at. I know machines are going to be loud no matter what, so that doesn't really affect me. It's just the stitching out. I think it stitches out so beautiful. Now that I have my tension correct in every needle, it just stitches out so good. And I love that about that machine. My FAF also stitches out beautifully. You have to know your tension and where it should be. Can you guys agree with me on this? Like if your tension is off, it doesn't look as nice. It can be too tight and pucker. It can be loopy. And that's what I was going through in the very beginning when I first got this machine. So Marissa, if you need help, just let me know because I literally messed with it on the tension and everything to get it right. And now that it's right, it stitches out so beautiful every time. I mean, granted, it does, like right now, it stopped because there is something going on with the thread or the bobbin or whatnot, but that just happens to all machines. You can't really stop that from happening. Hi Cynthia, thanks for joining. She says, hi Amber, glad that I was able to catch you live. How are you? I love your videos. Keep up the good work that you are doing. You have helped more than you know. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you so much, Cynthia. I was just saying that I haven't put out a video in a very, very long time, and there's just a lot of editing that goes on in a video, and I would rather just be live with you guys anyway to chat. I know you guys like videos, so I think I'm going to do like series of videos for you guys, just short videos of how to do this, how to do that, especially on the new machine, but also just with the stuff that I make. Truth, Amber, I also use them to get views, etc., and then try to push the customers to my site. Yes, I think it's so important to do that because ultimately you want people to go to your website because you can create your website the way that you want it to look like. You can do that on Etsy as well, but Etsy's platform is the same for everyone. Like you can create it to a certain point, but it's not yours to the full potential, if that makes sense. Yeah, Ollie, that is true. We do make them a lot of money, and there are ungrateful customers. But, I mean, you just do you the best that you can, and that's all that you can do. Hi, Vera. Thank you so much for being here. I guess I'm a brand new person and new for me. Oh, Pearl, you're doing great. Hi, Angela. How are you today? I'll watch and learn. That's how I learn from you all. A multi-needle is in my wish list. Yeah, they are amazing. I don't know how I could work without a multi-needle. I still want to try my single needle out again. I think I've only used that maybe 3 times as a single needle embroidery machine. Now I just use it for my blankets now. So I'm gonna have to break out the embroidery arm and try it again. I don't know what's happening here. Sometimes this machine just beeps to beep and then there's nothing wrong with it and you push start and it's fine. Like I literally did nothing. I just hit the start button again and it's running fine now. So that is one thing that really annoys me when it does that, because I look around, try to figure it out and there's nothing wrong with it. So I hit start and then it's fine again. Like it has, it's like bipolar. Thank you guys. It's like you keep wanting attention. Yes, that's so true. So this is the feature I really like about this machine. I can pull the hoop forward so I can place my fabric down and do it exactly where I need it to be. And I can see it. And then I just hit start and it goes back to where it was and it completely stitches out. This one, I haven't learned that yet, so I don't know. There's probably a setting on here that can do that, but I'm not sure what it is. I don't want to try it. I looked online to see if I could find it, but I couldn't find it anywhere. So what I'm working on over here is actually a custom order. It's not something I'm going to show you guys because it's not anything to do with my business. Well, I mean, obviously it's shirt making, but it's not something I would put on my shop. It's for a bachelor party, so use your imagination. They're just funny boy shirts. So, I mean, I take the orders when they want them because obviously it's a custom order, so I'm just not going to put that on my site as it has nothing to do with my business, but it's funny, it's fun to do something different, but yeah, use your imagination. I have, however, always thought about making a separate Etsy account for mom shirts. Just like funny sayings for moms, you know, like, I don't know, just funny quotes. Some snarky, some funny, some real. Definitely something about having caffeine coffee in the morning, but don't talk to me, you know, until I have my coffee sort of thing. Like, just funny quotes that don't really go with my baby items. So I haven't ever put them on my website, but just because I feel like you have to, I feel like your stuff should match. Like, even though it's for moms and I do baby and mom, it's just something totally like opposite of what I'm doing. So all of my stuff on my website is like all about being organic and just like all baby stuff. And so if I were to throw in like snarky, funny sayings, shirts, then that would just not go with my brand, if you know what I mean. But that's something that I've always wanted to do because I do have a sense of humor and I like to laugh. So I thought that would be fun to do. My husband told me to go for it, but I don't know. I'm nervous to have another Etsy site. I can barely keep up with this one. Hand towels or tea towels? Sarah, I just saw some really cool tea towels. Let me think about it. I can't remember where I saw it, but let me think. I can probably look at my history on my phone too. I got the JANOME like you have, but I haven't tried the embroidery yet. I gotta get my nerve up. Oh, Bev, you've got this. It's actually super easy. That's why I really like that machine, the JANOME, because it's just very simple. Fabric with buttons and cotton reels. Oh no, we'll ship worldwide. Not sure on that one. Which brand of thread are you using in your SWF? Madeira. I use Madeira on pretty much everything. I have a few that are, whatchamacallit, Exquisite and Floriani. I have a few Floriani, a few Exquisite, but mostly Madeira. That's pretty much what I order. I don't know. I'd say like Hobby Lobby for button material, but I don't know if you have a Hobby Lobby where you are. So I have a question for you guys. Do you know, like I have a Facebook, an Instagram, I have all the social medias. I get notifications on Instagram like right away if somebody messages me. That's why I always tell you guys to message me on Instagram. But I don't get my messages from my Facebook. So I have to literally go into my Facebook and go through each of my posts that I've posted, because I upload to Instagram and it automatically goes to Facebook on my feed and my stories. But if somebody messages me like privately on Facebook or asks a question or whatever, like I don't get it unless I go in there and look at it. And I do have it on pages where it's like the business pages, and I've gone into my settings and everything, and I still just don't get the updates when I need to. So I'll feel bad because sometimes I'm like, oh my gosh, I just saw your message and they messaged me like a week ago. So then I feel horrible. It's nice and quiet for a second until I turn the machines back on. Hopefully it's not giving you guys a headache. Yeah, Connie, same. I feel like when they joined and you were able to like upload to Instagram, and then, you know, on Instagram you can say upload to Facebook at the same time. I feel like when they have that like combined, it's nice because you don't have to post to both of them. But I feel like now, even on my pages like app, I still like no notifications come up. I have to go through each thing and it's so frustrating. Cynthia, I'm always looking for a good chair, especially for this one. Like I have to put it up here when I'm walking because it's out in the open. I love this chair, but the feet on it, and like all sewing chairs that you look up, like sewing station chairs or whatever, they all have these round things. What chair can you get that doesn't run into the foot on your sewing machine table? Like I feel like I have to like sit back and have my legs spread apart so that this doesn't get in the way. Like it always gets caught underneath here or something. Like the pedal is too wide. That's the one thing I don't like about industrial tables, is that the pedal is so big. It doesn't fit with the chair feet. And then I love this chair because it has like a round bottom, which really works. But this is as low as it goes. So my knee literally touches the top of the table. So I literally am on a search for a chair every day. Business page, I don't see their messages either. Yeah. I know, right? The daily struggles. You do what you do. You gotta do it. I start construction next week. I gotta go to Home Depot and get some tarps and cover up all my stuff, but I still have to make a walkway back over here so that I'm going to cover all my fabric so no dust or anything gets on it. So it's going to be a real pain in the behind, but I want to protect all of it and not get it dirty. So I'm going to have them cover the vents up here too, so when they're working on the roof it doesn't like come down into the room through the vents. I've just been like using my imagination trying to figure out like different ways to cover everything. I need to move all this stuff inside of the shipping station, cover all the fabric, cover my whole table basically, but still leave a walkway so that I can still ship out orders and do all that. Hopefully what we're trying to do is get it all done within a week. That way I only have a week of mess to work with. And then I'll have my house cleaners help me clean, because it's going to be a nightmare to clean everything. I'll probably do the like major cleaning and then I'll have them come in and like re-clean it. That way it's like clean. And these are like the epoxy floors, the epoxy garage floors, so you can't really like tear them out, because I'm like, what can I do with the flooring to make it look like a house instead of a garage? But I think I'm just gonna leave them and take out these mats and put rugs in instead. I don't like these mats, they slide around, but then also they're not that pretty. So I want it to just look more like a bedroom shop instead of a garage, if that makes sense. hate when I don't cut close enough on some parts. They always stop at the same time. I'm good. Thank you.
I can,
Is Presley here?
yeah,
Okay.
I can get just lunch.
What I was just thinking though is, can you help Brittany make sure that the playpen's set up and stuff?
I'm pretty sure it is, right?
I think it already is too, but, and then the monitor. Here, let me give you this to give to her. And she can watch her on here. Just, it's this right here, that white eye.
Okay.
And then that, and then she can see. You can press it from there.
Cool.
Okay?
Looks like it's set up.
Yep.
I can bring you some, not like just some lunch meat, something like that. You're not gonna eat, or are you really gonna do that?
No.
Okay, well then why would I do that? Because it'll end up way bad.
Okay. I'll get some when I'm done.
Okay. How long are you gonna be on?
I don't know.
Okay, love you.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'm glad that it's not just me on the Facebook thing, that it's like everyone agrees. Because I thought it was just me being, what's it called? Social media. I don't have skills for social media. Illiterate, but I'm not, I don't know, what's the word? I am not a social media person. I try to be. And then the other day I was like, what would happen if I just like don't post anymore? Like I post pictures here and there. I'm like, nothing. It's not like my sales are coming from like social media. I mean, some of them do when I post pictures of new content and stuff, but most of the time it's just being on Etsy. I could probably be busier if I knew what I was doing on social media, but I don't. Also, another pro for the SWF is putting in your hoop. It's so easy to just slide it in. This one is a little tougher, and I think that may be just because you can adjust your frame. But I've always had a hard time getting my hoop in just very nicely like in there. Oh my gosh. We all feel it. Yes, it's actually pretty cool in here. I'm not sweating, which is nice. It's a little humid, but way cooler than it has been. You could put laminate flooring over the brush floor. Yeah, I thought about that, Sarah. On your personalized blankets, where do you place your beads? This is from the bottom. So, say this is, can you see this? Say this is the corner of the blanket right here. I usually do it at a 45-degree angle up on the shirt, or not the shirt, on the blanket. And I measure it with this ruler every single time. So I put it on the blanket like this. So if this is the frame, I leave about half of an inch on each side. And then this 45-degree angle right here is where I place the name. If I want it bigger, then I move it to an inch around right here. That way it's moved up more. But it's usually right in the corner at 45-degree angle. Hopefully that helps. I hear you. from Etsy. Sometimes I purchase from Stitchtopia. Sometimes I purchase from Itch to Stitch. I have a bunch of different websites that I use. But for my fonts, it's usually Stitchtopia or Itch to Stitch. And then also on those websites, I find that I find really cute designs. So I do both because I buy the design, but then I also will separate the design and add from other designs so that I make my own design using different multiple designs. If that makes sense. like mop it and like deep clean it. That way I can keep up on it. 'Cause I'm cleaning it anyway, but like just the fact that it's like been my garage this whole time, you know? I want to deep clean it, and then after the wall's built and the AC's in and stuff, and we have the door installed and all that, it'll be like a regular room. I like it with this, I think they're really good. So it's just Sophia, looking at the favorite. They literally finish at the same time. That's funny. So you guys, what I've been doing on my hoop burn is, let me show you after I get these jump stitches out of the way real quick. And it's been working every time. So I spray it, just like spritz with water. So using the black stabilizer, it's kind of hard to see the back of your shirt, so you just have to be careful. I just know by feel if it's getting close. Just like when you're cutting an applique, if it feels a little thicker, you've probably got some of your shirt. So don't squeeze down, check. And then I just heat press like I normally would. But when I spritz it like that before I heat press it and then I heat press it, the hoop burn goes right away. I also use black cloud cover. I try to take my hoop off right away when they're done, on the black especially. But then, see, you can't see the back of it. It's all covered. And then when I turn it right side out and press it one more time, then the hoop burn's gone. Can you guys still hear me? I'm always afraid my mic is gonna die because it always dies on me. Gone, gone, gone. Where's my... Do you guys lint roll your shirts every time you do them? I always lint roll mine. I always put them in their bag right away so they don't get dirty. And then go over there. Sometimes I wait till the end of the day to do this, but because I have so many different shirts right now on my counters, I don't have room to sit there and let them like just hang out. What? Black stabilizer? Yes, Megan. It's such a game changer when you're working with black shirts. So I use black stabilizer, which is the same exact as my white. It's just black. It's the classic cutaway from ALLSTITCH. And I also use black cloud cover. I get it on Amazon. I get it in the roll. So I have another roll coming of my white because I just ran out. But this is the roll, so I get the same exact cloud cover for black and white. So this is what I put over the back of their embroidery shirts on the inside. I like it better than Tender Touch. But everyone has their own opinion on everything. So you do what you like the best. I have more of those to do, but for now I'm going to let it be a little bit quiet while I sew because it's so loud. So I like it better than Tender Touch too. Yeah, I think it's a lot softer and it's thinner, but I feel like it adheres better. It doesn't, like, when you wash it, it doesn't peel up on the sides like Tender Touch does. And I think that's because it is thinner. It just adheres to the shirt really well. But also, I just feel like it's so super soft. And the fact that I can get it on Amazon in a roll, super cheap compared to Tender Touch. And this right here that I'm putting on is my no-show poly mesh stabilizer. I also get this by the rule on Amazon, and this is what I use on my romper shoulder tabs so that they can have more stability, I guess, with wear and tear. So I get a lot of questions on that, and that's why that is why I use it. Because you're taking it on and off of your child a lot. And I just cut it up into little 1.5 by 1.5 squares, and I put it in this drawer. And I just basically keep all my stuff over here that I have to use by the heat press. So it's easy access. This is my wild romper, so cute. Sorry I'm not as chatty today. I have a lot of orders to get out, but sometimes it's nice to just work with someone. So usually after all my rompers are cut, I'll bring them over here and put all the stabilizer on. I think all my other ones are already put on. I'm not really sure. I just have a lot of different projects going on right now at the same time, so I'm trying not to get it mixed up. Making sure I have my sizes with the sizes that are needed. This has to go in here. Actually, I'll just put it up here. So a lot of people ask me how I keep my garage clean. It's because I clean up as I go. It's just like an OCD thing that I have. I can't work in a mess, so I just constantly am cleaning up as I go. I need to cut these out. So 2T, 3T, tighter. Do I have any under here? Some for cuffs. So sometimes when my brother helps me cut out the clothing, like on here, she ordered 2 of them. You can see it says 2 items or ×2 or 2 times whatever they are. He only cut 1. So I knew that right away when I looked. There's only 1. So I need to cut another one. biting my pen and it's wrinkly. I'm not gonna have enough of that. So I always try to use my scraps first before I dig back into the bolt. How's the audio? Cloud cover, yes. Do you use black stabilizer on black or dark colored shirts? I use the black stabilizer on the black shirts, and I use my white on my white and gray shirts. Here, I can link the one that I use if you guys want. Hey Sandy, how are you? Here, let me look up. My cloud cover. I just got another order of it, so. Oh, it was just delivered. How about that? Here is the white one. So you can order both the black and the white in this same listing. It has the option of black or white. So this I can't use for anything. And this I can use for nursing pads. So for my leggings, I use knit elastic that comes in a roll. I use the 1.5 inch for anything above 12 to 18 months. So 12 to 18 months and lower, I use 1 inch, and then 18 to 24 up, I use 1.5 inch. Knit elastic, because I sew it into my pants. For my skirts, I do a casing, so I use non-roll. And I have the same things. I get these on Amazon. Sometimes I get them on Etsy, but it depends on if they have them or not. But they come in the rolls like this. So this is my 1.5 inch non-roll, and this is my 1 inch non-roll. So depending on what size they have, they get a different size elastic. Can you share the link from Amazon for the poly mesh that you used for romper straps, please? Yes, absolutely. Let me grab that for you real quick. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. I love this because it is also super soft. It comes in 12 inches by 25 yards or 15 inches by 25 yards. I just do the 12-inch one because I cut them in strips of like 1.5 inches and then by 1.5 inches. And this roll will last you forever if you do it that way. Oh no. Is your notifications on your phone? You have to check your phone settings. Okay, where was I at? Oh, I need to cut. Move out the way. Fan, this big fan that I have on a roller is always in the way. So we're also gonna do built-in shelves in here. We're gonna do built-in shelves along this back wall and possibly on the new wall that we're putting up. But instead of shelves for fabric, 'cause I want all my fabric on this wall. But right now they're in there like this. I want to have them in there like this so that I can see everything. So we're gonna do that on this wall. But I want to have my fur, my faux fur, and all of my fabric on this wall instead of in the back over there. And then on the new wall that we're building, we're gonna do also built-ins, but a little bit different. I'm going through different ideas of what I want. But for my inventory that I have just like hanging on my stand-up display, I want to be able to have it like on the wall. That way I have racks coming out and I can just hang them and have them ready to go. Like when I do new lineups and whatnot, that way they're not like in the middle of the floor where I trip over them every day. So, struggles, you guys. Also, these clips save my life. I know I've talked about them before. They're just little plastic clips that I use for my fabric. I love them a great deal. Ah, will this work? Probably not. Nope. It's very weird doing it this way because usually I'm standing right here behind, but then you guys are going to see the back of my head, so I don't really want to stand behind. So this is a little opposite for me, but that's okay. You could use these little, you know, fabric clips as well, but I like these because they like pinch it closed. No issues, Beth. I just got done sewing, or not sewing, stitching out 2 different shirts, one on each machine. And then, I mean, just the basic, like, thinking it's a thread issue, but it really wasn't an issue, so no major issues today. And last time when I got off the live, if that's what you're talking about, it ended up being nothing. Like, I just had to basically, I changed the needle, which I did with you guys on the live, and I just basically rethreaded the whole thing, and then it was fine. So it must have been something like off that I wasn't seeing, but it's been fine ever since, have no issues. It's getting hot in here though, so I'm gonna have to turn my fan on. Hopefully it's not too loud. Can you guys hear that fan? So these pieces I will save because I can use these for my nursing pads. So this is what I save and this is what I toss. And then this piece I will fold and put in my cabinet down here because I can use this for bunnies or whatever else I need it for. Okay, guys. It just always gets super hot in here after 12 o'clock for some reason. Well, obviously it's like the peak of the hot part of the day, but yeah, working in your garage is not fun. So then I have a cubby over here that I keep all of these back here for my nursing pads. That way I can just grab and go when people order, whether they order girl designs or boy designs. I have the option of either. Okay, so now this is cut. Now I have 2 of those to do. Now I gotta cut a skirt, 18 to 24 months. I know I have tons of rainbow fabric out, but I don't know if it's going to be big enough. That's the issue. This one might work. So, what did I say? 18 to 24 months is 20 by 12. Barely gonna work. I got lucky. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is actually, because when I do skirts, it has to be so precise. At least for me, I like it that way. This is how I don't waste fabric, you guys. I use every last bit. Instead of cutting more off of my bolt, I have to go through all my scraps first just to make sure, because this is barely enough for my skirt that I'm doing. I just gotta make sure that none of the weight is showing. Okay. Yes, please hit that thumbs up button. I appreciate it, you guys. What did I say? 20 inches long. I think I'm gonna do it off of the edge right here. That way I don't waste any fabric. I do that so that each edge is super sharp. I always cut like 1/2 inch difference. That way I can make each side exactly even, like a straight line. So it's exactly 20 inches. Now it has to be, what I say, 12. So from the top, 12 is going to be, I'm going to go up to here. Make sure it's even. Take off a quarter on here. Now it's perfectly square. Or rectangle, whatever. So this is an 18 to 24 month. So it's going to be getting a bigger waist because 18 to 24 months is bigger. So I do all my prep work in the beginning because I don't want to have to like come back over here and do it again. So I do it all in the beginning. Work hard, smarter, not harder, right? And weird, I have certain scissors for certain things. You guys like that? Or certain supplies for certain things, and if somebody uses it for something different, it's like, don't touch! Like I think one time I'd rather tried opening like Amazon boxes or something with like my good fabric scissors because it was the first thing he saw, and I was like, don't! I had a break from these skirts for about a week. But man, when school started, so many skirt outfits. All the little girls. I was kind of, you know when you get like tired of making the same thing? That's why I like doing a variety of things, because then if I get bored of something, I can just move on to the next thing I'm working on. you're wondering why I do this, you don't have to do this. I just do because I feel like it makes the making process a lot easier. But you don't have to do this. I just do it because when I hem, I feel like it makes it so much quicker for me to hem. And then my hems always come out in a straight line. They're nice and crisp. So taking the extra 5-6 minutes to do this, however long it takes, is worth it to me. Salvage is spoon flour counted as part of the width. Spoon flour does not part that. I can't talk. Spoon flour does not count that as part of this the width. But yes, they do. It is very large, but that's why you'll see me in some of my videos. I prep my fabric every time. When I do clothing, I just do exactly what you just saw me do. Cut it off beforehand. But like the blanket material, the minky, I cut all the salvage edge off before I even cut my blankets to start, so that I don't have any white edges. But it is still the 54 inches in width after cutting off those edges. Yes, he did, Connie, and I was like, no, don't touch those. Okay, that's done. Now I need a waistband for that. So for my skirts, I use non-roll. And it's gonna be, I have all my measurements up on the wall up there in red writing really big so I can see it because I'm blind. So 17 and a half inches, okay. Do it this way. I'm all opposite because I usually do it over here. And I round my corners on here, so I'm just going to do this right now. I just feel like when I round the corners, it just goes in smoother. Again, you don't have to do this. I just do it like that. Just to make them round. It goes in the casing a lot easier when I do that. Okay, we're ready to sew. You guys have any questions for me while I'm looking at the computer? I'm going to get my hair done, what day, on Tuesday? I haven't got my hair done in forever because, as you all know, I used to be a cosmetologist, so I've always done my own hair. But I haven't done it in so long that I kind of just want to go get something different done. So I think I'm either gonna just do same all dark over, or I might get highlights. I don't know. I'm debating because I don't have time to keep up the highlights. But if I do an ombre effect or just like balayage, then maybe I can keep up with it. I don't know. Oh wow. I didn't even realize that Sewing Machines Plus was having a live today on the Verve and the Celebrate. That will be interesting to watch. Were you guys over there at all? I love my Celebrate. I want to find like a baby vacuum, because the one I have is pretty small. I mean, you guys all know that I use this. I've shown it so many times. But I want one that's like got like a pen end, that like a very point that can get into all this. Do you guys want me to move you? Where would you guys like me to put you? Although, it might be hard because I have the Yeti hooked up. you get something to eat? Aw, thanks, Bev. I checked to see what was on early morning here in Australia. Happy working. Aw, happy morning, Kathy. Thanks for being here. I'm just kind of working, doing different things. Aw, Jackie, you just gotta, it's all about the SEO and the tags and titles and all that. Once you get one thing up and running, it takes off, I feel like. You just gotta research all those tags and titles. It's a lot, but once it gets up and running, I'm sure you guys can all agree that it kind of takes off from there. It's not easy though, in the beginning. Just gotta be patient. I hate when it does that. Went all sideways. It got caught up underneath. I always like to put my tags on my rompers before I put them together. My leggings are after I put them together. I do everything different, you guys. I just have a routine that I do all of my different items. And my rompers, I always like to put the tags on first. That way I don't have to, I don't know. It's just what I've always done from the very beginning. So I guess it is what it is, right? So because this is the only romper I have up here in these orders, I'm going to put the romper together first because it takes the longest. And then I will work on all the other ones together. So I use my cutter like half the time, and then the other half of the time I don't use my cutter. It's just a switch right here, like a knob basically. So when I'm putting my romper liners on, I do not cut it. But when I put the whole outfit together, I use my cutter, if that makes sense. trying to think how I can move you guys because I have to unplug everything. I don't want it to like shut off. Because you guys can't really see anything I'm doing. Is anyone else totally disgusted by the new Star Solo program? I missed it by 1% on messages, and I have been responding to every message ASAP, but the percentage went down instead of up. Absolutely. I completely agree with you. I strive on customer service, and I feel like I respond right away to people. I get my orders out before they're ever due. I have 5 stars. I've never had anything lower than that. So my percentage on my 5 stars is 100%. But my shipping out rate, I think, is at 96%, which should be at 100% too, because I'm never late on any order ever. And my message respond rate was at like 91%. And I'm like, I literally message them every single time, usually right away, because I always have my phone on me. And every time I'm working, I have my Etsy up on my computer so I can see when a message comes in. And I respond literally right away, or as fast as I can. So I've never been late on that either. And I don't know how I'm at 91% on that. So yes, the STAR program is disgusting to me as well. Yeah, Bev, back to the Etsy. You'll find where your niche is and what you want to make and sell, and the less is more. It's good to have a ton of listings, but it's also good to have a ton of listings in the same categories. So that's why I didn't want to add like mom shirts to my Etsy shop, because that's just something else that is different from what I'm doing, because people don't like to be overwhelmed when they're shopping, if that makes sense. So the less you have and more listings you have of the items that you're selling, the more you'll sell. It's kind of hard to say, but I'm sure you understand what I mean. Kathy, my wall hasn't started yet because we decided to have the AC, the wall, everything done at one time, so I don't have to mess with everything, like cleaning wise, over and over again. So we're trying to coordinate where they can all come together. And I got a message last night saying that they're going to start it on the 10th. So like next weekend. And I'm going to be gone next weekend. So it's kind of like, but also, as long as I have everything covered and moved, I would rather almost not be here than be here, because I'm OCD, clean freak, and if I'm here while they're doing it, I'm going to freak out. So it's almost better that they're going to do it when I'm gone. So when I come home on Sunday, I'll have a new wall up, and the door will be painted, and everything will be up. So also kind of bummer, because I wanted to film the process and just like do like a start to finish sort of thing, and I'm not going to be able to do that now. But all that matters is that I'm actually going to have my own little room in here now, so I'm excited. I was not responding when they wrote thank you, because they should have said welcome. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. Let me see how I can move this for you guys. First of all, I don't want you guys seeing all these nasty things. Let me move these. I'll move these over here. I think I can move you guys. Let me see how I have you plugged in so I don't ruin anything. Okay, so this is just to charge it. In Okay. I think I can do this. Move this here. Tell me if you guys can hear the fan way more now, though. I'm gonna move one to get wiggly. Ah, I got caught in the corner. Okay. Where's this? Let's see. Well, not that, but. Where is it? There we go. Talking to myself, guys, sorry. Maybe that's better. How's the audio? Can you guys hear a bunch of noise from the fan? Going to try this. I'm going to move you guys again, so I'm just going to lower the tripod real quick to see if this is better. How's that? How's the audio? Whoa. Okay. I think that is at least a little better. You guys can see what I'm doing. I'll check back the computer in a minute. If you guys need me to change it, I'll change it. I don't want that to fall. I think we're good. I just can't see your comments, so if you have a question, just I'll let you know when I go back to the computer. So. On these bigger rompers, I don't pin them. I just like to clip the top. That way they're even. Just the top shoulders. Sometimes I don't even do that, but for some reason today I did it. And just go with it. I do different stuff every day, you guys. Just depends on how I feel. I know you can't like see what I'm doing really, but at least you're closer. As long as you can hear me. Can you guys hear me when I'm talking right now? Okay, so I didn't use my cutter doing the attaching the liner to the body, but now I'm going to use my cutter when I cut down the sides. So I just hit unlock and it unlocks. And now the cutter is up and in full force. So just tucking in my tails. I always do because I just do. I just always have since the very beginning, and I just feel like if the threads were to come unraveled at any time, at least it's double secure and it won't come undone. It's tucked in. You know, it's just something I've always done. I hope you guys can hear me okay. I try to cut as little as possible off the cuff. I just want a clean, crisp edge. So I don't really cut. I'm just cutting a sliver. you still on here? If so, how did your show go? Your market? I haven't talked to you. I need to call you so we can talk. Cutting those tails off because they're going to be sewn into the skirt anyway, so they don't need to be tucked in. I like my serged edges to be going the same way, so that is why I flipped it upside down. Now I'm going to serge the top of the skirt so it's nice and crisp. Making sure that my serged edge right here is going the right way. I'm turning my cutter off. I don't want to cut this part. I do tuck this in because I'm weird. Okay, there's another step after that, but I like to do all of my parts the same on like each step. I mean, check the computer really quick to see if you guys asked me anything. You make that coffee. No, it's Starbucks coffee. What's the height of my cutting table? I really need one because cutting fabric on a low table is killing my back. So I built this table to my height. So I don't know how tall you are. I'm only 5 foot, barely 5'1", like 5 foot, 5'1" on a good day. So we built it to like my waist height. What brand are the yellow cone surge threads? Oh, those are, what's it called? Alpha Sew? Yeah, these are Alpha Sew. I'm really liking them, but I can't really tell because I still have 2 of the Gutermann on here. So once I put those up here and work with all 4 of them, I'm gonna see if I see a difference. Market went well. Yes, we need to talk. I miss you. My husband loves it when you're doing a live, says it's the only thing I'm quiet and he watches English football. That's so funny, Wendy. You're hilarious. Oh, you're 5'2"? Awesome. Here, I'll measure it for you then. Aw, Debbie, you're so sweet. Thank you. I was thinking base cabinets and have hubs make a top. Yeah, you can do that. That's awesome. So mine, if I'm going to redo mine because it needs to be redone. So eventually when I redo it, I think that's what I want to do is the whole cabinet thing. I still like the size of my table. So it's basically 6 by 6. So I fit 4 cutting mats at 36 inches. So I buy the 36 by 24 cutting mats and I have 4 of them put together on top of the table. And then I have I have an extra, I don't know, 12 inches? No, 24. Hold on, let me measure this. Yeah, I have about an extra 23-ish inches on the end of the table where I store stuff. But let me measure the height of it. It's literally exactly 36 inches high. So, yeah, just get a yardstick and make it as high as that. And then I just put like the plywood on top of it. I got 2 pieces of plywood from Home Depot and just like screwed them into the top of the table. And that's what I use. And then I have the cabinets underneath that are the cubbies from Walmart. And I put my bins in those. But under my table is completely hollow, so I just store like clear bins underneath that with like some of my old fabrics and stuff. So, we're the shorty club. We're all short. That's so funny. We're all 5 foot around. I always feel like I hear someone. So it's weird because I have the Yeti on my cutting table right now and you guys can hear the fan. But when I put it above, on top of the refrigerator, you can't hear the fan as well, which doesn't make sense to me because that's higher. You should be able to hear it less when it's lower. But nothing ever makes sense to me, so. I also think it's funny how some spoonflower fabric is like this one's thicker and this one's thinner. They're both the same exact material, organic cotton, but this one is way lighter. This one is a dark one. So see how dark that print is? I don't know if you can see it on there, but it's like jean material or jean color. And then this one that I'm working with is super light. It's like a tan color, but you can totally tell the difference when they print dark fabric versus light fabric. And there's nothing bad about it, it's just you can tell the difference. This one's always hard to tell which way is right and wrong, but there's no. Okay. When there's a ring around it on the planet, I know it's supposed to be down, but there was no ring on that planet, so we're good. See how these are upside down? You have to make sure your cuffs are right side up for the way that I sew them in. Some people do it the other way. So then I know I just need to flip it right side out. So the other day, or was it last week maybe, or 2 weeks ago, it stormed really bad here, right? So our yard guys were here and it started pouring. So they had to like rush out and get in their trucks and leave. So then of course the next day they had to come back and finish what they had started. Well, I was wondering if they were going to come back and finish, and then later on that night I got a text message from our yard guy saying, we'll be back in the morning, or we'll be back tomorrow is what they said. We'll be back tomorrow to finish what we started. And I said, okay, great, thank you. Little did I know he meant literally first thing in the morning, because they had all their jobs for that day to finish and do as well. So every job that they didn't finish the day before from the storm, put them back. So they literally got to our house at like 6:15 in the morning. We were all still sleeping, or at least still in bed. And they just started mowing our lawn and doing the weed eater and all that stuff at 6 in the morning. I was like, oh my gosh. I was so mad. I don't cut my leggings with the cutter because I made my pattern to be like exact with no seam allowances. So I also did that with my rompers, but my rompers run big anyway, so it doesn't matter if I cut a little bit off. But these don't run big, so I don't want to cut any more than any off at all. I do, however, cut a sliver off of the cuffs because I like those to be nice and crisp. That's the good thing about making your own patterns is you can do whatever you need to do to them. Rain. Is it raining? I know it's supposed to. the underliner, the under fabric, because it's so light. Questions like on how to do stuff or anything that you've been wanting to ask me? I feel like today hasn't been very educational at all. But it's just kind of a work with me video today. Watch me work, I guess. If I wasn't on a live with you guys, I'd be listening to music, just working. How long have I been on? I don't even know. Wait, sorry, I can't read that far. I'll go back to the computer as soon as I get these on here to see if you guys had any questions. So, I know last slide we talked a lot about like compliance and stuff, and I haven't learned much more from that live because that live was just a few days ago. But what I did do was order a, you know, when you obviously have an office job and they have like business cards and like a file thing, and you can just look through it, alphabetical order, pull it out. Well, I got one of those. I can't remember what it's called, but I got one of those that holds 3x5 note cards. That way I can write down in alphabetical order what print I'm using and write down my batch number and my date that I bought it. And then that will be what I use for my batch number on my clothing item, because I have a whole stamp like set up over there for my batch tags and all that. So I will put that in alphabetical order, and then every time I go to order new fabric on that specific print, I will just cross out that date and put the new date on there, and that will be my new batch number. For that clothing item. So I remember I told you guys I wasn't doing it by leggings as my batch number, I was doing it by print. So for instance, this tiger print will probably be TIGE-9/2/21 or whatever, however I want to do it. So it'll have the initial of the print and then, or abbreviation of the print, and then the date. And then next time I go to order a new batch, I will change just the date and put the new date on there. That way, if it were to be recalled or anything were to happen, and I need proof of that, that batch, I can go through my organizer, pull it out and see which one it was. So that's just kind of like a system that I'm doing for myself. You guys are more than welcome to use that system if you want, but that's just, I'm trying to figure out the easiest way to stay organized with the batch numbers. It seems confusing, it's a lot of work, it's a lot of prepping, it's a lot of thinking, so I'm just trying to like figure out the easiest way to do it, and that is what I've come up with so far. Sarah, you are tall. 5'8.5". That's tall, but not, I mean, you guys are tall, but tall to me is 5'5". But when someone is almost the same height and I can look them in the eye without looking up, wondering if they are looking at my nose, in my nose. I know, right, Deborah? I had a friend in college who was 6 foot, and it was the first time ever that I experienced that I was like, for those who are shorter and have to look up at me. Yes. Can we just delete this webcomchat.com, whatever that is? Like delete them? I don't know, it's not working. Thank you. Thank you guys. Sarah, I think you just deleted his message, but I don't know. Well, that's a start, Bev. Yeah, I have my tags with my logos and my size tags, and then I'm just doing the stamp underneath of my tags on the actual clothing for my clothing. I'm really not sure on the trolls. I don't know how to do it or stop it. I just know to hide them and remove them, but I don't know if it blocks them from coming back. Yeah, Connie, I was just thinking about it, and I'm like, how can this be easier? So I just got, here, I'll link what I got. It's kind of expensive for what I was thinking, but also you're going to be using it for, you know, for your entire business. So, and I love all the acrylic stuff. You guys know that. Everything is clear. So this is, I'm going to show you guys what I got, and you can use it or not use it. Whatever you want to do. There's other variations of it too. Yeah, just keep track so that you know. Yeah, so the compliant code that you use is just so that you can recognize what they ordered if somebody needs to check on it or come at you or whatever. So I'm doing it by print. I'm not doing it by item. So my Halloween print will probably be like HALLO. I'm using 4 letters for each one. So HALLO dash, probably just dash 2021 because it's just a Halloween print. And then I can do dash 1, dash 2, dash 3 for each time I have to reorder a batch. And then say my tiger print that I'm working on right now, I'll do TIGE dash 90902 2021 or whatever. So it's just so you can recognize it. Okay. I know. Like, why? Who in the world has time to just like come on to people's lives and write stuff like that? It just does not make sense to me. Okay. So let's finish these. Actually, while I'm up, I'm going to. Where are? I guess. This one didn't have. This one didn't get a waistband, so I need to go cut a waistband for this one. And this is a 2, 3. Okay, so I just need another one of these this size. Eighteen and a half. 18 and a half. Sorry guys, I'm right behind the mic, so that's probably loud. Do we only have to do these things for kids' clothing or anything we make? What if it's just embroidery towel? Let's go do that. I believe it's just for kids. I'm not going to erase it, Aubrey. I'm going to, so on that note card, each print is going to have their own note card. And if I run out of a room on it, I'll just put a new note card behind it. But underneath of that date, when I get a new one, I'll just rewrite the batch code with the new existing date. So I won't cross or erase anything, I'll just add to it. Yeah, it's super confusing when you first start, but it's gotten a lot easier for me to understand. So, I hate that these chairs don't go any lower. Because like these, they work perfect for those tables, but the lower ones, it's hard. I never, ever, ever use this sewing machine anymore, so it's different when I do. But I'm just doing a zigzag stitch around. Just to close off the elastic. Two. Yep. All right. How long did you sleep for?
Like an hour and like 15 minutes, hour and a half-ish.
That's better than normal.
So is both car seats in there, or should I like pick up Riley and Cam and then drop maybe Riley and Presley off here and then go get Andrew, or?
Yeah, I would do that
Okay.
because we only have a booster and a car seat in the car. So take Presley to go pick up Cam and Riley.
Because then she would sit in Andrew's seat and then
Yeah.
drop her and Riley off.
Yeah, and then drop her and Riley off.
And then grab
And
Andrew
Riley can
come
just
back.
watch her while you go.
They'll only be
You can drop Cam, Riley, and Presley off,
Okay.
and then just go pick up Andrew real quick.
Yeah, because
and then
it'll only
come
be
back.
like 10
Yeah.
minutes or so. Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
Awesome.
Seems like too much work to put it in. My niece is here today, so we don't have, I mean, we have another car seat, but I don't have it in the car right now. So when she goes and picks up all my kids from school, there's not an extra one in there. So, I mean, it's just literally in my neighborhood, but still. Not good. Okay. It's okay, Sarah. I totally don't get it either. I mean, I've been doing this for what? Well, I've been doing it professionally for like 2.5 years, but my business has been on Etsy for like 4 years, something like that. I don't even know. I should know. But yeah, it is all confusing. I wonder if I point the fan the other way, it won't be as loud. You'll understand it more once you start doing it. But I can show you guys when we go over to the shipping station, like what I have. So I just got on Amazon a little wood kit that has the entire alphabet, and it's just little wood ones. And they're really, really little. So it's like typing. And that way I can use, because all of my print is different, so I don't know. And if I switch it out, I thought about buying little mini stamps, like custom, that had like the 4 letters on them that I'm using for that print. But what if I don't want that print anymore? Then I spent that money on that stamp, and I'm not going to use it anymore. So I just bought an alphabet stamp kit. That way I can do the 4 letters, and then I bought a rotating stamp that with numbers on it. That way I can put the date on. So I'll just do the stamp and then the date. So it'll probably have to be put into my process throughout the day, or like my shipping process. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I don't know where I'm going with it. It's just what I'm thinking in my head to do. And I also don't really feel like making like batches of tags. I don't know. When I figure out a good system, I will let you guys know. And if anyone on here already has a good system, please share. It would be appreciated. What time is it? You guys are probably going to hear my garage door open and close again shortly. Sorry, I feel like I like stop talking once I start concentrating on like a certain task. These are just important to get on correctly. I feel like I've had more and more trolls on my lives lately. I never used to have them in the beginning. But it's kind of frustrating. Like, get a life. Yeah. You can, I don't know what those are, but we can open them and put them, see what they are.
I remember right here, right?
Yeah, just that mic is on, so it's gonna be really loud behind it. Just put them on the table, we'll open them later.
I'll come over here. How much longer are you gonna let?
I don't know, probably till another hour maybe? I'm not sure.
Are the girls come here today?
Yes. Their dad's picking them up later.
Yeah.
One of them is my cloud cover, I think, that I need. Oh yeah, here, let me see that. I was just showing them that.
What do you know?
These are not cards, that's all?
Hmm?
That's all the cards it comes with?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, apparently you have to buy your own index cards.
Yeah, because it's the.
Okay. I'm assuming you have to go yeah, so keep your receipts. Like I have my invoices, so like all of these batches that I'm doing, I have on here how many yards it is that I have. So how am I going about asking companies for their certificates stating the materials are compliant, for example, spin flower fabrics? Okay, so Jenny, yeah, I need that. So this is how big the cloud cover, back to this is how big the cloud cover is. It's a huge like roll of it, which is really nice. That's how the black one comes too. But going back to certificates, I just emailed them. They're customer service. You just email them and say you have a small business and you need to get their CPSIA compliant certificate, and they'll just email it back to you. And the only one that hasn't given me one is Spoonflower. They are all over, like they are, what do I say? They have like an eco-friendly printing process and this and that, so they are just working on getting everything. I believe they're compliant, I'm not sure to 100%, but they have like all this whole scripture that they sent me and stuff saying that I won't have any issues with it, it's all eco-friendly and blah, 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 but they don't have actual certificates to give to us. So I'm working on that to figure out how to go about that, because all of my stuff is through Spoonflower. So I'm trying to figure that process out. As far as I've researched, I'm fine because their printing process is eco-friendly and all of that good stuff. So yeah, I'm really not sure about them, but everybody else just email them. Yeah, exactly. Spoonflower fabrics are exempt. I'm not sure why or have an explanation for that, but that's what they told me too. What, Shane? Okay. Exactly. So if you read under their descriptions in Spoonflower how they print their fabric and stuff and the inks that they use, they're all lead free and this and that. So you don't have to worry about their fabrics. It's what they call exempt, is exactly what Connie said. Are you keeping both sergers? Which one do you like best? I'm not keeping the Juki. I still need to send it back. But he hasn't given me the shipping info and stuff where to send it. So apparently they're not in a rush to get it back. But I'm keeping the Celebrate because I really, really like it. I use it every single day. But not that the Juki isn't good. It's probably an amazing machine. I took better to the Celebrate, if that makes sense. Where did you get the rotating stamp? I have been looking for one for clothing. I got it on Amazon. Just print out that info and keep it on file, that will work. For what, Connie? Burden of proof is now in Spoonflower and not with you. Not in info. Oh, from Spoonflower? Okay. Okay, I'll just print out the email they sent me then. But I have a file folder of all of the certificates. So like the vinyl that I use on my onesies is anything from Stalls is compliant. And that's who I use for my vinyl. It's very good vinyl. It's good quality. I've actually always used Stalls. So even like on my embroidered birthday shirts and stuff, or just my regular shirts that I embroider with the Stalls, even their glitter is compliant. Their glitter flake, their flock, everything, all that flock that I just got, all of it's compliant. So I made sure that they were compliant before I bought all that. So Stalls, I know for sure is compliant. So this is the clear thing that I was telling you guys about just now. Apparently you have to get your own cards, and it's taped together. But this is like super heavy duty. I really like it actually. It is kind of pricey. I linked it in the comments. But it is like heavy duty. It's thick acrylic. But you just put your cards in here, and it comes with the alphabet cards, and then I'll just get regular 3x5 note cards and put them in here to fill it up. And that's how I'll keep this at my shipping station. And then whenever I need to go stamp an item that I've made, so like today, like after I do make these, I'll have to stamp these. And then I can just refer back to my note card on what my, I'm sure I'll memorize the code, by that time that I need to look at it, but I'll always need to refer to the date of that batch because I order them all different times. So sometimes I'll order 5 prints at a time, sometimes I'll order 10 prints at a time. You never know. So that's why I'm doing this right here, this whole system. So I gotta organize that. For the CP site, okay, what brand of serger thread do you use? So I use Gutermann serging thread, but the ones with the yellow spools are Alpha Sew, and I'm trying those out, and I really like them. Yes, cam snaps are also compliant. I have certificates for them. It's a personal preference, Beth, but when you become a small business like myself and like Connie and Everyone else on this chat that has small businesses, especially with Etsy, or if you have your own website, you could get in a lot of trouble if you're not compliant and you're selling children's items. You have to be compliant if you're selling children's items. It's kind of like if you think about taxes and you don't do them correctly, the IRS could come after you at any point. You don't want to take that risk. You don't want to gamble that. So it's just better to be safe than sorry. Anything with kids. I mean, that's why my teethers got taken down from Etsy, because they were a hazardous item for children, even though they are technically compliant. Etsy didn't like that apparently, and they don't want to get in trouble for hazardous items. So there are still businesses on there that sell the teethers, the exact same ones that I sold, but just like anything else, they can come take your listings down whenever they feel like it. They don't even have to tell you, because they took 31 of mine down without even letting me know. It's just, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but you want to be safe, so. Sorry guys, my house is busy at this time. Get off here at like 3:30, so if I'm not paying attention, will someone let me know what time it is? It got hot in here all of a sudden. I cannot wait to have AC in here, you guys. And then as soon as I get AC, it's going to get cold. But the good thing about having the AC is that it also has a heater. So I'm either freezing cold in here or I'm sweating. So now that'll be better. just like muggy, like it's standing warm air. Are you guys being productive today? Feeling. I don't want to jinx myself. But I have a feeling I'm going to get a needle break here soon. Every time I do a lot of cuffs, I get a needle break. And I can never remember when I changed it. I feel like it's been a while though. These are all the same size. I'm going to turn you guys just this way. Did you get a special ink for stamping your stamps and batch numbers into your items? Yes, I did. So it's called Palette, and it is a fabric ink pad, but you have to heat set it. So I also got the mini Cricut heat press, little mini one, and you just heat press it for like 15 seconds or whatever, and then that way the ink stays on the clothing, it doesn't smear or anything like that. Let's see, I'm missing all this. Monica, use any fabric with glitter or shiny stuff, or you should be fine. Could you provide the Amazon link for the rotating stamp? Pretty please, I've searched Amazon, but I haven't found anything for rotating stamps. Yes, let me get the one that I just got that I like. There are many of them, so if you like this one, great. If not, you can see if there's a different one. But let me look real quick at the latest one that I got. I ordered one a while ago, and I didn't end up using it because it was too big, I thought. I wanted a smaller one. So the one that I got is just numbers. Here, I'll link this little stamp pad that I'm using. So here is alphabet stamps, and then let's go back, and this is the date one. So this is the date one. And let's see here. I will also this is the one that I got for stamping. Okay. So hopefully those help you guys. Probably something very similar. Let's see, Sarah and things. I'm just reading your guys' comments. Ink she got. She said something about getting a special ink for stamping onto her clothing. Yeah, so you have to get a special ink for that. It was gone for a bit. So you have to stamp the date on the clothing without the batch numbers. Yeah, so batch numbers and date. So what are you making? Sharon, I'm just doing some orders. I was making leggings. I have a romper that I just made. I have a skirt to make. You don't have to stamp it. I just think that is what Amber decided to go with, but I'm not sure. You don't have to stamp it. You can tag it however you want. I just didn't want to put another tag in my clothing because I already have my logo and size tag. And there's too much information to put on a tag my size that I use. My tags are only 3/4 of an inch by 3/4 of an inch. So they're tiny. But that's because I make all baby clothing. And I didn't want to have to put yet another tag in my clothing, so that's why I went with the stamp. Sharing where you get your heat press covers or a link to it. Yes. Let me get that for you real quick while I'm in here. So this one is the upper one. And this one is the lower. Let's see here. See why all the sergers are new here. Oh, thank you. I'm really having a hard time wrapping my head around this. Blah, 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 blah. The upper and lower patent covers are linked in the description. So basically the ink is sublimation ink. Yeah, pretty much. Can you put the camera angle so we can better see the actual surging? Okay. Alright, let me know if you guys want to see anything else. Okay, I'm on a live. Taylor?
Yeah.
I'm on a live.
Yep.
Here, I can move this for you guys. Let me see. Where's my phone at? I'm good. I can unplug you for a minute. I'm going to move you guys closer to where I'm sewing so you can see what I'm doing. So let me move this really quick. Ah. Where are we at? I'm gonna lower it a little bit more. Hot, huh?
Yeah, we're taking over. So jacket over so I didn't get your soda.
Actually, I can put you guys. Sorry, guys, I'm moving you all over, but it's kind of what I do, right? I am going to stand you up on the ground next to me so that you can see what I'm doing. Move that out of the way. I didn't move you guys that much today, so that's good. I can't move you on the other side because my mic is right there. I can't move my mic really, but I can do this so you guys can see that. How's that? I wasn't going to touch anything for the kids because I didn't think I'd ever understand all this. What? What?
After I curled my hair today,
Mhm.
and it just came from the second period.
No, it looks pretty. I need a drone camera. I totally do. You do too. Okay, so these are the tags that I use already in my items. They're just little tags that which I thought were good enough, but apparently not. I didn't know anything about compliance until recently. I had no clue. So my tags are just my logo and they're folded in half. And then I have a size tag for whatever size I'm doing. So I have those two tags already in my clothing. And then what I'm going to do is, so say the tag is going to go right here on the clothing. And then underneath the tag, I'll have my stamp right there so that they can see that. That's the way that I'm doing it. There's no right or wrong way to do it as long as you do it. So those are what my tags look like. 2T3, T, and then my logo. And then it's just like that. get 2 out. I've still only gotten 2 out. I just tack down my side seams, making sure that the way that I want it laid is the right way. So I lay it down flat, and then I roll it over. And then I flip them right side out. I usually start on a side seam because I don't want to see that crease or the back stitching. So to change it to zigzag, I just move this piece over and then twist, and that's zigzag. That's as fast as it goes, just like that. So I basically just do a couple stitches and then back stitch, take my clip off, and then I go. Lay this down flat until I get past that seam, and then I just pull it forward basically and let it go. Make sure my tag goes under there. Making sure my side seam, now that I'm coming up to, is laying the right way. Always make sure that your waistband is nice and taut up here. It's not all baggy. Just adjust as you go. And that is your waistband. Super cute. I love how it looks. I love the zigzag look of a waistband. So much better than, I don't know. I love the casing on my skirts, but I love the zigzag on my leggings, if that makes sense. And then I always try to pull out my strings the right way. This one's gonna be a greedy one, so I'm just gonna cut it off. I got 3 of them on one side. I always try to pull them out because I feel like they get nicer, I guess. I just like to get it as close as I can. And yes, I do only use white thread. I'm not going to switch my thread out for all the different prints I have. This is pretty much the darkest one I have. All my other ones are very, very light colored, so it doesn't bother me just to have white. Could you use regular iron to set the ink? Yeah, you can use any iron you want, as long as it has heat. Too much. Yes, I have 100 1,000 issues with my camera because I never have it at the right angle. Regular iron will be fine. A small one is just probably easier because it's smaller. Yeah, that's why I got the mini one, Sarah, honestly, because it's just such a small area to cover. And the Cricut little mini press gets super hot. Full size iron gets bulky for Walmart. Small iron for like 12. Yeah, they have a really tiny iron. I actually have it. It's by my heat press. I can show you guys in a minute. The one that I got at Walmart, and it works perfectly fine. Thought of that much better. Yeah, so the one at Walmart is super cheap and it works. I've been using it for a really long time. When I was making masks, that's the small iron that I would use all the time on my pleats. But I don't iron anything anymore. I use my press for everything. That's just me. These shirts are in my way, but I don't want to move them. Okay, I got them all out on the top this time. And I don't think it looks bad, like with these. I think it's cute. I love my little tigers. Okay. One more and then I have my romper. The reason why I do this first and then I flip it is so I can see that I'm lining up exactly the right way, and then I flip it. I tried doing it the other way and it was too frustrating, so I just do it this way. Once you get used to a certain way of doing stuff, you just do it that way. So I'm talking about like this loop, like right here. You see these loops? You can pull it through, and then you pull the thread through right there. And then all 4 pieces of your thread are in the same spot, and you can cut them. And it's just a nice and clean cut. That way you don't have threads hanging out. Okay, leggings are done. Now I have to twist that, and now it's back to straight stitch. Super easy. I actually really love this machine a great deal. Now that I know how to use it. I'm just tacking down my liner. So what I did just now is tack my liner to my body piece. A lot of people have questions on that, and why I do that is because when they go to wear it, the liner isn't coming up on them. It's tacked to the body. Flip it around, do the other side. This is the part I hate on rompers, flipping these corners. Don't know why, I hate corner flipping. But this is where you put your stabilizer. See, it's right there on each side. I do it on all 8 shoulder straps. 8 because there's 2 front, 2 back, 2 front liners, 2 back liners of the shoulder pieces. And then I just use this thing for my corners and just poke them out. Feels like, actually today I feel like I've been on longer than 2.5 hours. But today's gonna be a shorter one than normal because I have to take my niece to her house. I have to leave here at like 30 minutes or so. Or I have to be done in like 30 minutes on live, so. I'm trying to get these done so we can package them. Yes, I know the last time I was on a live, somebody commented iron first and then top stitch. Honestly, you guys, the beauty of owning your own business is you can do anything however you want. There's no right way, there's no wrong way. Yes, I know that you can press it and then do a top stitch, but for me, I've tried that and I actually like doing it this way better. It just is easier for me and I don't have to go iron it and then come back and top stitch. I'm already here sitting at the machine. I feel like it's more time sufficient. And it turns out that when I go to press my item after top stitching it, I like the way it looks better and it's easier for me to press it when it's already top stitched. It lays flatter for me. So that's the beauty of owning your own business. You can do whatever you want, however you want. Foot touched the pedal. put that door in, it's gonna be a game changer with the noise. Because people are always coming in and out in my garage. I'm on live, baby. Don't hit that, okay? Because it'll knock the camera over. You want to say hi? Say hi. They can't see you, but they can hear you. Watch my camera. Say hello.
Hi. Hello. Hello. Preston. Hi, Auntie.
Watch out my camera. Don't bump it. Hi, Presley. We're gonna be leaving soon to go meet your mommy, okay? Cameron, stop. Sorry, guys.
No, guys, we're gonna go.
You guys,
Cameron, come on.
that's my microphone. I don't want you to bump it, please. Go underneath. You already said hi.
Come on, guys. No, Preston, here. Come on, Cam.
I'll be in a minute, okay? I love you. Put it back, please. Cameron, put it back. Thank you. I love you. Go read. Do your homework. I always grab my string right here and pull it instead of pulling the fabric because I don't want to pull a hole in it. Alright. So now that's done. And so then it lays flat now for me, and when I go to press it, it just lays super flat. I don't have to worry about the top stitch anymore. It's already done. And then once I press it, then I just put my cam snaps on and I'm ready to go. But isn't this one so cute? I love it. It says wild. This was my very first like black and white outfit that I got for my son. I just thought it was adorable. Well, the fabric, I mean the print. Okay. So give me 1 second so I can adjust you guys again. I need to actually finish the skirt that I started. So I think I'm gonna actually, how do I wanna do this? Put you guys like that for a minute. Why is my phone crooked? I feel like it's like slanted. I don't know, it's gonna be crooked for a minute. Why it's like that. I know, it feels like I've been on for a while, but I've only been on for 2.5 hours. When normally I'm on for like 6 hours. So if you're new to my channel, which I'm pretty sure none of you are, but if you are, I heat press all my stuff. I don't iron it, I heat press it. And I just like the way it looks better. There's no right or wrong way to do it. It's just the way that I like to do it. I feel like it just gives it a nice, clean, crisp result. And it's just here, it's already on, it's easy. I don't get like water splatters or anything like that from I used to get water splatters from even my really nice iron. I just always feel like it's never a good one. That goes with that. What's that?
Sushi.
Nice. Who's watching the kids?
Alex is in there now. The iron.
Yeah, don't let Presley come out here because last time she had a meltdown while I was on a live. So,
Okay. Fine.
love you. It's good and bad. My niece loves me so much that when she sees me, she has a meltdown because she wants to be with me. And if I'm on a live, she can't be out here with me because I can't work. But it's sweet because she just like freaks out. I love this tiger print. There's that one. Sorry, you guys are like looking at my back. I'm just pressing these. And the nice thing is you only have to press it for a couple seconds. It's not a lot because it's so high heat. I leave my press at 315 temperature. And I use that for everything. The only thing I change it for is if I'm doing like a screen print transfer or sublimation or anything like that that needs like a higher heat. But on my day-to-day basis, work, pressing, whatever, it's 315, always. Whenever I do my embroidered shirts and I have to put the cloud cover on the back, it's $3.15. I never change it. It's always the same. When I fold them, I'm always making sure there's no wrinkles underneath, because then when they're in the package, I don't want them to get all wrinkled. So I'll just make sure they're nice and neat. Okay, now this one I have to, where am I gonna do this? I guess I'm gonna go sit right over here and do that. If I can get around this. Let's see. Bye, Sarah. Thanks for coming on. Hey, Marissa. Welcome back. I'm about to get off soon. I'm just going to probably just finish this skirt and then be done. I'll have to package later, I think. Forgot about the skirt. Come on. I hate when it doesn't stick. There we go. So the reason why I do this is because it's way easier for me to sew it and do the lining, the casing I mean. It's just easier for me. Except I like to do it towards me, not away from me. It makes the hemming a lot easier as well. Again, do whatever makes it easier, I guess. Because I think when you are sewing and it's like difficult, it just gets frustrating and then you end up giving up because you don't want to do it anymore. Straight lines especially. So I feel like this gives you a really good straight line, especially after you iron it. So after I do this, I heat press it to seal it. And it's washable, so after they wash it, it'll go away. I usually do this on my cutting table, but I don't want to move you guys again, so I'm doing it right here. everywhere back here. So I like kind of do it that way and then I do it this way. All right. Okay, so now to you guys. That way. You're gonna see the back of me for a minute, but I'm just gonna use my cover stitch real quick for my hem. I just always make sure that I caught all of the underneath, which it looks really good. Pick up my scissors that I dropped. And I can show you guys what it looks like underneath. So, this is the hem that I just did. And it's like that way the whole way around. You just and the way that I do it is just by feel when I'm doing it. And I don't know why I turned this off because I forgot about my skirt that I still need to do. So I'm going to move you guys back down here on the floor. This is super easy the way that I do it. That's the bottom of the skirt. So I gotta put my tag on. That's what I do first. So I always make sure I know where the middle is, and the middle is like right here. And what size is this? 18 to 24 months. I'm gonna go over that one more time because I didn't really catch it. Yeah. It's my chair always gets in the way. I need a new chair. The feet on this chair are horrible. They always get in the way. Like get caught underneath mine. So I always have to sit way back. So I'm creating a casing right now. Why I like to use that tape and then press it down, because look at how nice and crisp this edge is for me to sew that. So it just makes it very easy. It's another step, but it just makes the whole process that much smoother. Again, I don't pull my fabric, I pinch my thread and then I pull. That way it does not pull your fabric. Now I'm going to make my casing by starting on the edge of my tag. That's how I always know where it's at. end it right at the end, or like right at the end of the tag. I leave my strings in so that I know where I started and stopped. I use these clips on the end so that it doesn't go through the casing. The hardest part is getting it started, to me. So today I did 2 shirts, I'm almost done with this skirt, 3 pairs of leggings, and a romper in about, what, 3 hours? Since we've been live. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. So again, the reason why I keep those strings is so that I know after I get this part done, I will show you. So now I'm going to switch it over to a zigzag. Back to straight stitch. Pull this all together. And then I know where my string is and where this string is, where I stopped and started. Even though I know it's by my tag, I want a precise like start and stop point. That way there's not a whole bunch of thread showing on the other side, you know what I mean? So I like to start exactly where my thread is. So literally you can't, hold on, you can't see because it's like, that's where my thread is and you can't see, I don't know if it's not going to focus. See, I went over it a little bit, but you can't barely tell. There's not like a big bulk area right there. Oh, so cute. I love it. It's so cute. Okay. And I don't have to iron that because I already pressed it beforehand. That's another reason why I press it before I do my top stitching. Anyways, I'm about to get off, you guys, so if you have any questions for me, please ask me now. I'm gonna move the camera up a little bit so you're not staring at my face. Hi, Joanne. I'm about to get off. I have to take my niece to her mother. Let's see. Well, thank you guys all for a great live once again. I don't know when I'll be back live again, but we'll see, maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure. But I hope that you guys have a good night. Tomorrow's already Friday, which is crazy. I can't believe how fast the weeks are going by. But I had fun today and I got a lot done. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 orders done. So that's good. No, 7, including my shirts. So that's good. I mean, we talked a lot too. Hopefully my microphone is better. I'm gonna go back and replay a little bit of it so that I can hear the sound of it. But I think it worked. It doesn't die on me like all my other mics do, so that's good. But I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you guys so much for being here, and I love you guys. Bye.